4-4. Josh Beckett tries to right the ship in the final game of the series. It's Game 3 between the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox Baseball. What a tough day yesterday for the Red Sox, dropping both the day portion and night portion of the day-night doubleheader. Two teams right now going clearly in different directions. The White Sox didn't start so well this season, but have played great baseball from June on. We look at the numbers after the month of May. The White Sox were 22-28. They were third in the American League Central, 8 games out of first. Since the beginning of June, they have been a different team, scoring almost a run more per game while giving up one fewer run. They have started their current 10-game road trip 5-0 after yesterday's sweep of the Boston Red Sox. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, look at the lineup today. Is Mike Lowell back in there, even though he's pretty banged up?
Well, it's been a wild ride for Mike Lowell in the 2010 season. Of course, traded off to Texas, back to the Red Sox, fighting injuries all season long. Of course, had to go on a disabled list at one point because of the hip problem. There was talk about trade. He comes back into the lineup. It's a big home run in that series. And remember the crowd reaction. I mean, the fans here absolutely adore Mike Lowell. And since that time, continues to play hurt. Most recently now with a fractured rib. A rib that he got fractured against the Toronto Blue Jays on a play at first base in August. You throw at first base, you'll see Mike take the hit. Nobody knew about this till about a couple of days ago, so he continues to play in pain. Now the question is, how much pain can Mike Lowell play in, and will he continue to play at the end of the season? Sometimes you sit down at the end of the year and you realize, is this worth it? Am I going to feel better? Can I be a productive player? Or is just too much to go on with and just decide to retire? We don't know the answer to that right now, but we know one thing. He's a very popular figure here in Red Sox Nation.
And back in the lineup today, the Red Sox and Mike Lowell will be dealing with Mark Burley, who's 12-9, 6-5 lifetime against the Red Sox. We're back with the first pitch after this. Southwest Airlines, your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Ford dealers, and by Taco Bell. A beautiful day here in Boston as this Labor Day weekend. Red Sox-White Sox series continues. Lots of sunshine as the Red Sox have taken the field. As they have, we'll check out the Chicago White Sox lineup on Kids Lineup Day from Fenway.
Of Reading, Massachusetts. Leading off for the White Sox in left field, Mr. Juan Pierre. The third baseman, Omar Vizquel. In center field, Alex Rios. The Designated hitter, Mr. Paul Canerco. In right field, Carlos Quentin. The catcher, A.J. Brzezinski. At shortstop, Alexi Ramirez. At first base, Mr. Mark Kotze. In batting ninth, the second baseman, Gordon Beckham.
Nice job, Lee, representing Reading, Massachusetts very well. As on the mound today for the Red Sox is Josh Beckett. He is 4-4, making his 17th start of the year, 6.21 earned run average, a .283 opponent batting average against Beckett. And last time out against the Orioles, it took the loss but pitched very well. 7 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which were earned, and had 5 Ks along the way.
The defense this afternoon for the Red Sox will have Adrian Beltre at third base. Michael Navarro, the shortstop, Jed Lowry at second, and Mike Lowell, the first baseman. Left to right, Bill Hall, Ryan Kalish, and Daniel McDonald. Victor Martinez doing the catching, and of course Josh Beckett doing the pitching.
Crew chief has the play calling the balls and strikes. John Hirschbeck with Angel Campos at first base, Wally Bell at second base, and James Hoy is the umpire at third. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. We enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Well, very comfortable conditions here today. 72 degrees with the wind out to center field at 13 miles per hour, and expecting more sunshine as the day goes on. Red Sox and White Sox, and the final game of this 3-game series, and the Red Sox trying to salvage the last one after dropping both ends of the day-night doubleheader here yesterday. Juan Pierre, who has been held off the bases in this series remarkably by Red Sox pitching. First batter of the game, and the first pitch is high for ball 1, and we're underway. Juan Pierre at 279 with a home run and 36 runs batted in. Josh Beckett ran into some bad luck last time out against the Orioles, as we mentioned. A 7-inning effort, just 4 hits and 1 earned run. Yes, he is behind here 3-0. Trying to keep Pierre off the base paths, no doubt. Leads the league in infield hits with 35, bunt hits with 11, stolen bases with 53. As he takes strike 1, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, right now in a mini slump, 0 for his last 10.
And 8 of those at bats came yesterday. Strike 2 as Pierre was ready to throw the bat. He gets the bad news from John Hirschbeck.
Borderline strike on the 3-1 count from Josh Beckett. Just barely picks up the corner high.
Pierre down the right field line towards the pole and foul. As it comes up short of it, and out ahead that time, 3-2. Well, the White Sox, we told you off the top, winners of 5 straight games, as they're in the midst of a 10-game, 11-day road trip. They will continue after the ball game today. They'll charter to Detroit to begin a series against the Tigers. 3-2 is fouled off. And apparently a nice grab below us. Judging from the reaction of the fans.
Good way to get the afternoon started. A good play in the stands.
Fly ball to center field. Kalish backpedaling, has room and makes the catch. For the first out, Juan Pierre is retired, 1 down. One out for the veteran Omar Vizquel. Starts his second game of 3 and now has been in all 3 games of this series. 283 with a home run, 26 runs batted in, playing at third base. Martin started game 2 last night at third. And there for strike 1 as Beckett starts off ahead this time. Josh in his career is 4-1 against the Chicago White Sox with a 3.72 earned run average. First start against the White Sox this year after taking his only career loss against the White Sox in his last outing. It was back in September of '09 in Chicago. This is to right and deep down towards the corner for Vizquel, and a 1 hop up into the seats, a ground rule double. Omar Vizquel has doubled with one out here in the first inning.
Now, Vizquel has been struggling, 5 for his last 32, a 156 average, but he picks up this cut fastball from Beckett and takes it down to right field. One bounce into the stands for the ground rule double. So the White Sox have a man in scoring position with one out.
10th double of the year for Omar Vizquel. Has been playing part-time, and good start here for the White Sox in the first. Here's Alex Rios, the center fielder, batting third. Rios at .291 with 20 homers and 79 runs batted in. Of course, the former Toronto Blue Jay. He was a right fielder when he was in Toronto and signed to a long contract for lots of money. And it certainly turned some heads when the White Sox picked him up, and he's really turned out to be what Toronto expected him to be, which was a very good player. Does everything well. It's on an 0-1 pitch. It's low and away, and it's 1-1.
It's unusual where he starts. His hands are right down near his belt. But then, of course, as the pitch comes to home plate, those hands start to rise.
Breaking ball in there for strike two, and it's 1-2. Well, for Beckett, he has lost only 3 times in his last 23 starts at home. This year at Fenway Park, he is 2-2 with a 6.25 earned run average. 1-2 zips outside at 95, and it's 2-2.
Pretty good velocity for Josh here in the first inning. 94, 95 with that fastball.
And of course, a big chunk of time missed this year by Beckett on the DL. 56 games on the DL. The lower back strain from May 19th through July 22nd. 2-2 is popped up foul. Off to the right now to play. On deck is Paul Konerko. Day off defensively today at first base, but he is the DH and has again keeping his red hot bat in the lineup. Beckett wants to talk to Victor Martinez.
And no Manny Ramirez in the starting lineup today for the Chicago White Sox.
Not a bad guy to have off your bench, though, if you need him late in the game. And he's starting the first 2 games of this series. Four for 11 with the White Sox so far. All the hits for Manny are singles. As Beckett and Martinez on the same page now, and Beckett ready with a 2-2 pitch to Alex Rios. Low and away, and it's a full count. Second time in 3 batters that Beckett has gone full here. Rios at Fenway Park, very good numbers. A lot of those coming as a member of the Toronto Blue Jays. Swing and a miss, and a pitch down and away. Rios, first strikeout victim for Josh Beckett. 2 down here in the first inning.
Well, looked to be a cut fastball from Beckett that Rios is going to chase. That's out of the zone. Rios has now struck out 79 times this season. Beckett gets him on the cutter.
So 2 down. Vizquel at second base, and here's Paul Konerko, the DH today. Totaling a .321 batting average, 33 home runs and 98 runs batted in. It's 2 RBIs for his 4th career 30 home run, 100 RBI season. Runner goes, and Vizquel takes third without a throw. Beckett really didn't pay much attention to him, so he takes third base.
And of course, with 2 outs, the infield has dropped back a little bit deeper, so you can see nobody even keeping Vizquel close. He can just walk into third base.
Well, Konerko last night seeing his 14-game hitting streak come to an end in game 2. Pitch runs right inside at 94, and it's 1-1. During his 14-game hitting streak, he hit .482. It ended here last night. Over the last 18 games at .437, 5 homers and 20 runs batted in. Today, the designated hitter for the White Sox. Konerko pops it up. Lowry back to the infield dirt. Will make the catch, and Beck gets out of the first inning jam. Red Sox are coming up. By New England Chevy dealers on Junior Announcer Day.
Hi, I'm Michael Jacobs of Reading, Massachusetts. Leading off for the Red Sox in right field, Mr. Darnell McDonald. The second baseman, Jed Lowry. The catcher, Victor Martinez. The designated hitter, Mr. David Ortiz. The third baseman, Adrian Beltre. At first base, Mike Lowell. In left field, Bill Hall. The shortstop, Yamaiko Navarro, and batting ninth, the center fielder, Ryan Kalin.
Great job as Mark Burley, who's on the hill today for the White Sox. Likes to work fast as Darnell McDonald leading it off for the Red Sox today. Mark Burley's 28th start of the year. He's 12-10 with a 3.95 ERA. I haven't had time to look at his stats. He throws so fast. Yes. 284 batting average against him. 173 in a third innings pitch for him. He, in his career against the Red Sox, 6-5, but last time out a no decision against the Indians. 6 innings, 3 runs. I'm not sure there's a quicker worker in the major leagues than Mark Burley.
I think this is the guy. He just gets the ball, he's on the rubber, and he's ready to throw.
There's the ground ball left side, and it's into left field. Darnell McDonald has a base hit. Get things started here in the bottom of the first.
McDonald had been 2 for 3 off Burley coming into the game, and he gets a topspin ground ball between that hole and third and short for the leadoff single for the Red Sox.
Third time this season Darnell McDonald has led off for the Red Sox. Marco Scutaro on the bench today as Jed Lowry stands in with a runner at first base and nobody out in the bottom of the first inning.
Burley has a very good pickoff move. Red Sox base runners will have to be very careful with him.
Goes through the 18th perfect game in Major League history. And second in White Sox history, the first one since 1922. His perfect game was on the 23rd of July of last year against Tampa Bay. Marked his second career no-hitter. The first one was against Texas in 07. And the perfect game was the first in the majors since Randy Johnson in 04 at Atlanta. Six and 5 against the Red Sox is Burley with a 4.43 earned run average. In there for a strike as Lowry is down in the count 1-2.
Burley's certainly not an overpowering pitcher. You'll see that fastball in the mid to high 80s. Breaking ball, changeup.
They got McDonald picked off. As Darnell was guessing wrong, and Kotze has slapped the tag on him. And the time to move didn't work out. One down.
That's what we were talking about, the very good pickoff move by Mark Burley at first base. And when you have a guy that has that kind of move, you do guess. First move that he makes, you go, but that time Darnell McDonald did not go on first move. He just got picked off and eventually tagged out by Kotze.
1-2 pitch is popped up. As the second baseman Beckham is out, he'll give way to the center fielder Rios, and there's two down.
Let's take a look at the White Sox defense. They're fifth in the league. Omar Vizquel will be at third base. Alexi Ramirez, the shortstop. Gordon Beckham at second, and Mark Kotze, the first baseman. Left to right, Juan Pierre, Alex Rios, and Carlos Quinton, and AJ Przinsky doing the catching for Burley.
So two down. Victor Martinez standing in on the right side as he takes ball one outside. And then for a strike, and it's 1-1. Victor back in there today as he played first base in the second game last night, to the catching in the first game. Down the right field line, bending wide of the pole. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. Two down here in the bottom of the first inning. Victor Martinez batting with the bases empty. And a pitch up and away. Ball three, full count. David Ortiz waits on deck, batting in the cleanup spot today. Martinez to right field. Carlos Quinton moves in and over to make the catch that ends the inning. Done with one from Fenway without a score. back into the school year with new apple cider and apple pie at Dunkin' Donuts. Paired with our iced coffee and our new apple pie, it's the perfect pair to keep you running.
I love that apple pie.
Really?
Oh, delicious.
Let's try it out. We're scoreless, so we head to the top of the second inning. Pitch is inside to Carlos Quentin, as Quentin, Brzezinski, and Ramirez are featured here in the second. With a .239, 24 home runs, 80 runs batted in. Tried to hold up, but goes around. And evens the count at 1-1.
And Beckett using that cut fastball quite often here in the early innings.
In the air to left field. Hit well. Hall turns around and watches it hit off the scoreboard. Plays the carom and fires back in. But in the second base standing is Carlos Quentin with a double to begin the second inning. It is the second extra base hit of the day for the White Sox.
Yeah, they tried to stink that fastball inside to Quentin, but he was ready for it. Stays up in the zone, and he puts it off the very top of the scoreboard. It bounces straight up, and that certainly helps him make it into second base without a problem. Gil Hall playing it off the wall, but not in time at second base, so the leadoff double by Quentin.
Quentin 2 for 7 in his career against Beckett. Both the hits are doubles. Stands at second base with nobody out. As AJ Brzezinski is in on the left side. And to drop the bunt down, but fouls it off at the dish.
It's like the White Sox playing for one run early in this ball game, and see that ball bouncing and getting Victor Martinez.
I was going to ask you that. You think they're doing that, or AJ is doing that on his own?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. They do bunt a lot.
They're playing very good baseball. Winners of 5 straight, but they just can't seem to gain any ground. They did finally last night with a win, while the Twins played only one game yesterday, but the Twins were victorious yesterday. So now the White Sox start the day 3.5 games back of the Twins. Minnesota is hosting the Texas Rangers. And the White Sox 75 and 60, 3.5 games back. And again, they go to Detroit, take on the Tigers next. Brzezinski lines one out to left field, in for a base hit in front of Hall. Quentin will stop at third as Hall gets it back in quickly. And it's first and third with nobody out for the White Sox here in the second inning.
Well, that is now a 12-game hitting streak for A.J. Brzezinski. As he gets the fastball away from Josh Beckett and just takes it to left field with nobody out. They're not going to take a chance on scoring the run. They hold up Quentin at third base. Nice piece of hitting there by Brzezinski.
At the corner is nobody out. And Alexei Ramirez coming up. He's hit 191 in his last 12 games. Still at 283, 16 homers and 57 runs batted in for the White Sox shortstop. Fouled straight back. We were talking about Mark Burley's perfect game back on July 23rd of last year. The final assist recorded in that game. And a ground ball to Alexei Ramirez. He's able to wrap it up. I'm sure there's a lot of nerves going through him at that time. The last out of a perfect game. But he got it done. And this year, at shortstop, he's first in total chances. 653 on the year. 0-1 opposite field base hit. And in from third base comes Carlos Quentin to put the White Sox on top 1-0. 3 straight hits for Chicago here in the second. And the game's first run.
Once again, that cut fastball from Josh Beckett, but this one stays up in the zone. And it's right toward the end of the bat of Alexei Ramirez, but serves it nicely in the right field for the base hit and a 1-0 Chicago lead.
Two on, nobody out, run in. And old friend Mark Kotze checking in on the left side. First time that he has appeared in this series. Kotze at 237, 8 home runs and 30 runs batted in. Last 17 games in limited duty, and he's hit at 333. Started very slowly. In the first 38 games, he hit at 193, but last 54 games at 266. Today marks his 78th start of the year. He started 46 times at DH. Today at first base. Skies one foul down the third baseline that will end up in the seats. Chuck Clement from Eastern Propane and Gas joins the Mad Fishermen on Lake Winnipesaukee as the summer of fun continues. Catch the fish and the fun tonight at 8 on Nesson.
Oh, that should be fun from beautiful Lake Winnipesaukee.
I've fished it a few times. Outstanding bass in Lake Winnipesaukee. And the ground foul into the seats. Back in there sharply. Brzezinski at second base, Ramirez at first base, nobody out. Beckett's 0-2. He is strike 3. Kotze is gone. Grabs the outside corner. Second strikeout for Beckett.
That may have been a little bit generous for Josh Beckett. We'll take a look on the Amica strike zone. It's a cut fastball that appeared to be outside, but Beckett gets the call and he'll take it.
I think, you know, most days when John Hirschbeck is behind the plate, that strike zone can be wide. And that time it was, as Kotze is gone. Yeah, there is the second strikeout for Beckett. One down. Gordon Beckham is the batter, number 9 man. Beckham at 258, 9 homers and 48 runs batted in, making the transition from third base to second base this year. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Beckett with a curveball. Swing and a miss. That one by him, and it's 1-2.
Once again, a high cutter this time from Josh Beckett to pick up the strike. The swing and miss for Beckham.
The White Sox hitting at .319 with runners in scoring position since the beginning of June. They got runners at first and second here with 1 out, a run already in. Beckett trying to minimize the damage here. Still 1 out in the inning. And a swing and a miss. That'll help as back-to-back strikeouts for Beckett. He gets Kotze, and now Beckham 2 down.
Curveball this time from Josh Beckett, and a good one. Starts at about the letters and ends up around the ankles.
Two on, 2 down, and Juan Pierre bats. Second time through this White Sox order now for Beckett. There's Pierre, flied out to center field first time up. And on the hands and sent foul. Pierre flying out to Ryan Kalish in center field first time up. Back to Beckett, who fields and throws. Inning over, but the White Sox get a run. 1-0 Chicago at the end of an inning and a half. And 11th for Samuel Adams Oktoberfest celebration. Tickets are available at beersummit.com.
Nothing like a Sam Adams.
Last half of the second inning, David Ortiz, Adrian Beltre, and Mike Lowell to bat in the inning. White Sox have struck first and get a run in the top half of the second inning. And a run here for Mark Burley to work with. The key matchup is brought to you by New England Honda Dealers. 354 against Burley in his career. And first pitch swinging. It's a pop up into shallow left. Pierre comes in and under to make the catch for the first out of the inning. 3 fly ball outs already for Burley. 1 down in the second inning. And a tough day here yesterday at the Yard for Terry Francona and the Red Sox, dropping both ends of the day-night doubleheader by the same score, 3-1 in Game 1 and in Game 2. Just could not muster any offense against the White Sox pitching staff. In fact, the guy who is out of the lineup today is the guy who produced both runs the Red Sox scored all day yesterday, and Marco Scudero. Adrian Beltre batting now. And it's a ball and a strike. So the numbers for Beltre: .320 average to start the day, 25 home runs, 92 runs batted in. The average is 5th to begin the day in the American League. And there's a pop-up foul. Back and 2 are right out of play.
And that had the flight pattern of one that could be handled. Well, there's all your buddies done.
Brian Anderson along with John Smoltz and Ron Darling.
Oh, nobody made the catch.
Nobody made the catch. Ron Darling well after the fact. They have a lot of pitching in that booth there, Ron Darling and John Smoltz.
Who's the other fellow?
That's Brian Anderson, part of the great TBS crew. This is back up the middle into center field. Adrian Beltre with a 1-out single. His second Boston hit of the day.
Now Beltre now with a 9-game hitting streak as he takes his ball back up the middle off Burley. The Red Sox with 2 hits in the ball game.
Well, the 9-gamer, 281. A double, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs during the stretch for Beltre, aboard with 1 out in the inning. And Mike Lowell sending one down the right field line towards foul ground. It will get to the seats. Lowell at 240 with 4 homers and 21 runs batted in. Made it public yesterday that he has been battling a broken rib for some time and continues to play through it. Started game 1 yesterday at first base, 1 for 4 with a double. Pitch hit in the 8th inning last night, then stayed in the game after going 0 for 1. Takes a pitch for a strike and disagrees with John Hirschbeck.
A cut fastball here from Burley that apparently picks up the inside corner, a little bit inside. But again, Hirschbeck with a pretty big strike zone.
There is strike 3. Well, not happy. Takes with him the first strikeout for Mark Burley of the day. 2 down.
After the cut fastball inside, right back to the outside part of the plate with the fastball to pick up the strikeout for Burley.
So 2 down. Beltre at first. And Bill Hall the batter. 246, 17 homers and 40 runs batted in. Yesterday started in left field in game 1, second base in game 2. And had 2 hits in each of the games, so a 4-hit day. John Danks and Gavin Floyd really keeping the Red Sox at bay, and really at the end of the game, Bobby Jenks getting it done with 2 saves. Both ends of the day-night doubleheader in last night's game actually came in the 8th inning in game 2 to wrap it up. Go to first and back to the bag is Beltre. Strike and it's 2-1. Not to relive the misery of yesterday for the Red Sox, but it wasn't just the offense yesterday. Defense was not very good either.
Just not a good all-around day for the Red Sox. Pitching was good.
Here's ball 3, 3-1. It was tough to sweep a doubleheader, but tough to be on the other end of being swept. Red Sox right now starting the day 10 games back of the Yankees in the AL East. Ball 4 outside, and there's the first walk given up by Burley. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CBS Pharmacy will donate $500 to the Children's Hospital Boston. CBS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
I got to stop in at CBS after the game. I got a few things to pick up before we head out on the Rex road trip.
I already did today.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Yamaiko Navarro getting a start today, 2 for 11 since joining the Red Sox. Starts at shortstop. There's a pitch outside. There's ball 2, 2-0. Brzezinski's going to head out and talk to Burley here with 2 outs in the inning. It's the walk of Hall, and now he gets behind Navarro 2-0. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer, and the New England Sports Network. Active walks per 9. Mark Burley just 2.06 in 9 innings, and a walk here in this inning and behind another batter. Tap foul as Navarro out after the 2-0, 2-1. Beltre at second, Hall at first, 2 down. Fouled off to the right, and it's 2-2. This season, Navarro seeing time at 3 different classifications, hitting at .275 between his 104 games spent between AA Portland, AAA Pawtucket. Down and in. And a full count now to Navarro. There are the numbers in 104 games between the Sea Dogs and Paw Sox. Collected his first career RBI back on the 29th of August at Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay. Full count here to him with runners at first and second. They'll be off. As Navarro lines one that's caught at first by Kotze. Wow. He was well off the line at first and reels it in. Still 1-0 Chicago. during the Red Sox-Yankees game on October the 2nd. Go to Overstock.com for details. Old Saybrook, Connecticut, and Wilmington, Vermont are not close together. 1-0, the White Sox on top of the Red Sox.
If it's love, anything's close together, Don. Distance means nothing.
Omar Vizquel. Are you okay today?
What?
Are you okay?
I'm
worried about you. 1-0 is on the ground up the middle. And Navarro diving after it, can't get it. And Vizquel's aboard for the second time. He's 2 for 2.
Now, Omar had been struggling coming into this game, 5 for his last 32, but a double and now a single off Josh Beckett. So he takes that fastball away and shoots it up the middle for the base hit. So Vizquel with the leadoff single in the 3rd inning. I'm just fine today, Don.
Okay.
Don't worry about me.
Okay. Vizquel aboard. Alex Rios struck out in the 1st inning.
I was thinking about that Overstock promo where, they get to flip the numbers on the scoreboard.
Yep.
If that's the ultimate fan experience. I think the ultimate fan experience would be able to sit in the dugout during a game. Wouldn't you say?
I would say that absolutely.
I mean, you can't do that because of league rules.
Don't leave, Mark. Right.
Oh, look at this.
I agree.
Excuse me. You have coffee delivered to you with these sunglasses on.
The 0-1 is...
All the big leaguers wear sunglasses. You got them on today. Hawk Harrelson has them on.
That's where I decided to wear them. Once I saw Hawk wearing them, so I'm going to do what Hawk does. There it is. How cool does he look? Huh?
Well, you're right up there with him.
Yeah.
You get
yeah.
You get your coffee delivered to you.
Right. Mark does a great job. We thank Mark for bringing the coffee. I agree with you, though.
Would you agree?
Sitting in the dugout would be the best thing. Because fans just don't get to do that. This is lying to left field. As Omar Vizquel touches second, thinks about third, and he heads in that direction. He'll get there easily on a double for Rios. And all of a sudden, it's second and third. Nobody out here for the White Sox in the 3rd inning.
Well, the White Sox swinging the bats again today. There's the curveball from Beckett. It stays up in the zone, and Rios takes it down that left field corner for the 2-base hit.
The White Sox had a double in the 1st. They had 3 hits, including a double and a run in the 2nd. And all of a sudden, it's 2nd and 3rd. Nobody out here in the 3rd inning. This is already the 8th at bat for Chicago with runners in scoring position as Paul Konerko popped out to second baseman Lowry in the 1st inning. Curveball missing inside. Victor wanted that. It's 1-0. Kind of talking over his shoulder to John Hirschbeck.
Yeah, Beckett also wanted that. Kind of dropped his shoulders after the non-strike call.
Off the end of the bat foul, 1-1. Well, you're right, though. You know what it's like to be in a dugout, but I bet your fans would love to be in the dugout. But there's rules against that.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's the problem. So I guess turning the scoreboard would be the next best thing. I was trying to think what the ultimate fan experience would be. And I figured, being in the dugout, hearing the jibber jabber that goes back and forth would be.
I would think being in the clubhouse would be pretty cool, too. As fans don't get to see that. This one's fouled off to the right.
Actually, we see plenty of it, and it's really not that cool.
No. But this is going to be pretty cool, though. And the Green Monster. Hopefully the Red Sox will score some runs. 0-2 to Canerco. Chop to third. Beltre is coming home, and the throw is going to be in time. Victor blocking the plate, and nowhere for Vizquel to get in.
Excellent play by Adrian Beltre. Watch him square himself up with home plate to make the throw. Gets himself in good position. Throws a strike in the block of home plate by Victor Martinez. Not sure if Vizquel ever got to home plate.
So 2 on and 1 out as they gun down Vizquel at the plate. Carlos Quentin, the batter. Putting in a double in the second inning. The 1-for-1 came around to score the game's only run. Did he go? No. This is first base umpire Angel Campos. A double and a triple in yesterday's second game. So 3 extra base hits in the series. Runner at second takes off for third. Victor can't find the ball, so the runner at first takes off. Canerco was not going to go as Rios stole third, but then when the ball got away from Martinez, that's when Canerco broke. So it is second and third now with 1 out.
And not even close. I mean, getting too big a lead with not any attention being paid at those runners at second base. And Rios just kind of walks into third base. The ball gets by Martinez. Canerco in scoring position, though he gets second, third again. This time with 1 out.
So the stolen base gets Rios to third, a wild pitch. Gets Canerco to second. And John Farrell to the mound to talk to Beckett here. Second and third, 1 out. Second 30 stolen base season for Alex Rios. With 32 in 2008 with the Blue Jays. Well, the Monster Seats at Fenway Park are maybe the best seats in baseball. And now you have a chance of winning Monster Seats with Monster Money. It's a Red Sox instant game from the Mass State Lottery, and there are instant prizes up to $3 million as well. Visit masslottery.com now.
Play that all the time. Haven't hit yet, but we'll continue to play.
You can't win if you don't play.
I play it all the time.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got to keep playing. Second and third, 1 out. 2-0 is squid foul, and it's 2-1.
I'd like to wish a happy birthday to my granddaughter Ariana, celebrating her 2nd birthday today.
Wow.
I know she could care less. She's not hearing me, but the fact is I saw a whole bunch of gifts ready to go over to her apartment today, so she's going to have a good day.
Happy birthday to my nephew, Joey Dooley, who's enjoying his birthday today with the New Britain Rockcats in Britain, Connecticut. The home game today. He's going out the first pitch here today. Wish him well. Mike Pomeroy is enjoying his birthday today.
Celebrating Labor Day weekend with all of us here. Where else would you want to be on Labor Day weekend?
Right here with you. Second and third, 1 out. Wheels to third base. Canerco at second. In the dirt and corralled by Victor Martinez. Wheels getting a good look down that third base line. He has been on the fringe here through the first 2+ innings. Full count of the game here. Second and third, 1 out. Beckett taking a long time as he peers in, and finally time call. Breaking ball for strike 3. Quentin hates it. And says some stuff to John Hirschbeck before he leaves. It's a 4th K for Beckett. Needed that. 2 down.
That looked like a pretty good pitch to me. We'll see on the Amica strike zone, but the breaking ball from Beckett, if it missed, it didn't miss by very much. They wanted to go away, but it stays inside. And it is a strike. So a huge strikeout with men at 2nd and 3rd.
Not out of the woods yet. AJ Pierzynski singled his first time up. 1 for 1 as stands in for the 2nd time. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Carlos Quentin still unhappy. Pierzynski takes strike 1. Wow.
That pitch looked to be a little low. Let's see. I guess not.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the way Victor caught it.
AJ certainly thought it was low. John Hirschbeck did not. Some complaining is starting to brew here for the White Sox. Carlos Quentin first, and now AJ Pierzynski. 2 outs in the inning, 2nd and 3rd. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Maybe that last strike made Pierzynski swing at that particular pitch because that appeared to be down and out of the strike zone. Cut fastball from Josh Beckett. Pierzynski chases it.
Cause and effect. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Pierzynski strikes out. Some words for Hirschbeck. Those two have to work together in a moment. It's 1-0 White Sox.
Supercar Road Trip, second annual Connecticut Exotic Rally, September 19th. Foxwoods Resort Casino and MGM Grand at Foxwoods turn the first level of the Great Cedar Garage into a supercar haven to benefit the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
1-0, the White Sox on top of the Red Sox as we head to the last half of the third inning. And it is Ryan Kalish who leads it off. White Sox certainly have had their chances to get to Beckett, but he's been getting out of these jams. As Kalish takes the strike, and it's quickly 0-2. 9-1-2 for Boston here in the third inning. Kalish, McDonald, and Lowry.
Nice to see a couple of the walking wounded back in the Red Sox clubhouse today. Dustin Pedroia on crutches, and Mike Cameron also in for a visit as Burley strikes out Kalish on the high fastball. But both guys on the mend, surgery complete.
Fortunately, both lost for the remainder of the year. And Dustin Pedroia during the pregame here today in the dugout earlier today, after the successful surgery on Friday.
Still in a little bit of discomfort after that surgery, but hopefully on his way to a full recovery.
Outside, 1-1. McDonald lines it to the left, and it's in for a hit. One hops Pierre. Traps it out there in left field, and Darnell McDonald is 2 for 2.
You know, every time, Don, and I said this to you before, I don't know how in the world Donald McDonald spent so many time in the minor leagues and not getting, you know, a legitimate chance at the big leagues. He's been a good player for the Red Sox this year. Change up that time, hard line drive, sinking line drive in front of Juan Pierre for the base hit. It was 11 years.
Long time. And finally getting a chance really to play, and it really took the right circumstances for him to play. His first year pro was 1998 in Delmarva. He started in the Orioles organization. He was a first-round pick of the Orioles, so you'd think he'd get more chances than most based on the round he was chosen, because generally first-round draft choices give him great many opportunities. Taken 26th overall in 97, and then a long time in the minor league system. Only played 17 total games with the Orioles in the majors, and that was in 04. AAA in 05 and 06. This is line back where it came from and into center field. Jed Lowry's got a base hit as McDonald takes second with one out.
Well, the Red Sox double up on the hits. McDonald with a line drive to left. Lowry right over the head of Mark Burley. Look out. Yeah, it just seems to me like somewhere along the way, a guy like McDonald could have helped the Orioles. I mean,
yes.
You know, he can play the outfield, he can run, he can throw, he can swing the bat. I just don't get it.
Ended up in the Twins organization in 07. It amounted to 4 total games with the Minnesota Twins in 07. Cincinnati is where he saw the majority of his major league time, and that came last year, 47 games. And he hit .267. Two on, one away. In the air to shallow center, late break for Rios, but he has time to recover, battles the sun, and makes the catch for the second out of the third inning. The second season of Pocket Money presented by Ace Ticket returns with more money, more Fitzy, and more man love for Tom Brady. Catch an encore of the premiere tonight at 10. Test your knowledge now at NESN.com/pocketmoney.
You know, I've got to start to watch all 3 of those shows. We just haven't had time.
Oh, I know, with the 3-night doubleheader and everything else on the road.
So 10 o'clock tonight, I got to put on Pocket Money.
All over.
And I need to see the other 2 new shows, too. I have not seen them yet.
shining city, and of course after the game.
Right.
We're all over it tonight, though.
Yeah, there's nothing on tonight. It's a Sunday night.
Two 2-0 to David Ortiz, who flied out to left in the second inning. The Sox trail 1-0. They have 2 men on in the second. One around, and it's strike one, 2-1. McDonald at second base, Jed Lowry at first base, 2 down. Three and one. Ortiz fouls it off, full count. Did not get the fastball on the 3-1 count. Looking ball instead, and it's a full count now.
David Ortiz has 2 career home runs against Mark Burley.
Ortiz to right center field in for a base hit. Around from second comes McDonald to tie the game. Here comes Lowry. Throw to the plate, and Lowry is safe. Red Sox take the lead.
Now big 2-out base hit by David Ortiz. Looks to be a changeup that's down, and he goes right down with it and hooks in that gap. 2 runs will come across, and Ortiz ends up on second base with the double. Carlos Quentin getting the ball back in. The relay at home is not going to be in time to get Lowry. And the Red Sox take the 2-1 lead after 2 outs.
Safe at home was Jed Lowry, safe and secure. New York Life. Beltre lines it to left foul. Adrian with a single in the second inning. Getting his second look today at Burley, who gives up 2 third-inning runs so far and has relinquished a lead in the process. Well, line drive base hit for Beltran to left. Ortiz will be stopped at third as Pierre guns it back in. And it's first and third with 2 down. Second hit for Beltran is 2 for 2.
Now Beltre hits the ball so hard, and Pierre charges it so quickly that Ortiz has no chance to score. I mean, that ball's in the glove well before David Ortiz gets to third base, and the stop sign put on by Tim Bogart.
First and third, 2 down, and Mike Lowell struck out looking in the second inning, 0 for 1. 2 strikeouts for Mark Burley today. And it's strike 1 to Lowell. Lowell had a very frustrating first at bat, in which he didn't think strike 2 was a strike or strike 3. Fouls it back and is down 0-2. Straightens them up, 1-2 coming inside. Swing and a miss as Lowell strikes out to end the inning, but the Red Sox get 2 runs and take a 2-1 lead. There you can choose from all your favorite fountain and frozen flavors for just 79 cents any size. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms.
Really good stuff. Really good stuff. 79 cents. You can't beat that.
Yeah, not beat it. In the Chill Zone, as we head to the top half of the fourth inning, Red Sox have taken a 2-1 lead. AT Ramirez sends one foul off to the right. Well, the White Sox have had their chances in this game. They left Vizquel at third base in the first inning. They got a run in the second, but left 2 on. And then left 2 on in scoring position in the third. And second and third with 1 out when Beckett was able to strike out Quinton and Pierzynski. And the Red Sox since then have put together a pair of runs and lead it 2-1 now with Chicago batting in the fourth. The 60th pitch from Beckett is a breaking ball. It's grounded foul, and it's 1-2. AT Ramirez with an RBI single in the second inning to right field. The lone run the White Sox have compiled off Beckett today. Swing and a miss. Ramirez down on strikes. 6 strikeouts for Josh Beckett, 1 down.
Ramirez in this series has not looked real good on the breaking ball, and Josh Beckett stays with the curveball there, picks up the strikeout. There's a cut fastball that Ramirez hit back in the second inning for a base hit.
One down here in the fourth inning. Mark Kotze struck out looking in the second. And a check swing, but he did go around. With umpire John Hirschbeck. 0-1 to Kotze. Chopped right side. Lowry ranging. Off balance throw. And plenty of time. 2 down. Time now for today's AT&T trivia question. Which 2 current Red Sox players were originally drafted by the White Sox? I have an answer for you a little bit later. 2 down here in the fourth inning. 4 in a row retired by Beckett. 3 of the last 4 batters by way of the K. As Gordon Beckham stands in, a strikeout victim in his own right. As he takes strike 1. Beckett started him on the curveball. The 0-1 pitch. Back-to-back breaking balls, and this one bouncing in. 1-1. Corey Patterson has a 2-run home run, and the Orioles have a 4-1 lead after beating Tampa Bay last night. And more good news, John Buck has 3 home runs, or actually the Blue Jays have 3 home runs back. The most recent home run, it's 6-1 Jays. Aaron Hill and Vernon Wells have the other 2 home runs. And all those are off Phil Hughes today, who gets a start for the Yankees. It's outside, 2-2. Alex Rodriguez activated off the DL today by the Yankees. And is 0 for 2 in his return. There's a 2-2 to Beckham. On the ground, off the bag, knocked down by Lowell, but no play. Right down the line and off the bag. Lowell batting it down with the bare hand. It's a base hit for Gordon Beckham.
There might have been 2 bases if the ball was not knocked down by Mike Lowell. You're going to see it hit the bag, and then he swats it with his bare hand. If the ball gets by him, there's a pretty good chance Beckham's in scoring position at second base.
So 2 down. Beckham at first, held on by Lowell. And Juan Pierre, the batter, he is 0 for 2 in the game, 0 for the series. Flied out to center and grounded back to the mound today in 2 at-bats. After 0 for 8 yesterday.
Beckham took off a couple of times in the doubleheader yesterday trying to steal bases. We'll see if he does it with 2 outs here in the fourth inning.
Strike to Juan Pierre. 13 out of 19 first pitch strikes for Josh Beckett on the day. He's been ahead of the last 5 batters in a row. This is into left center field, falling fast, and it drops in for a base hit. As Beckham takes second, the throw goes behind it, but he's able to get back to the bag. So 2 hits here all of a sudden with 2 down in the 4th inning.
That's an 0 for 12 broken up right there for Juan Pierre as he gets the fastball down. Slices it to the opposite field in front of Bill Hall. 2 men on here with 2 outs in the 4th for the White Sox.
Base runners in every inning for Chicago so far, and here we go again. 2 on, 2 down. Omar Vizquel is 2 for 2, a double in the 1st, single in the 3rd. As he takes ball 1 away. Omar Vizquel has been very quiet lately, hitting at 158 over the last 10 games. In there for strike 1, 1-1. This is already the 11th at bat for the White Sox with runners in scoring position. 2 for 10 in that category. They get Beckham at second, Pierre at first, and 2 down. Outside ball 2, 2-1. Two-1 is a swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Change up that time from Beckett down out of the strike zone, but Vizquel can't stay off it. Change up at about 90 miles an hour from Beckett.
Two and 2 to Omar Vizquel. With Beckham at second, Pierre at first. In the dirt, and it's a full count. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy with you today from Fenway Park. Delighted to have you here with us for this final game of the 3-game series. The Sox on top 2-1 with 2 outs in the 4th. And Vizquel backs out, and now Beckett wants to talk to Martinez. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
Let's hope you don't, but if you do, you're in good hands.
Right here at the ballpark in case you need it. Did he go? He did. And they ring out Omar Vizquel. Ends the inning, and again Beckett out of the jam. Still 2-1 Red Sox. before the Sox kick off the series with the Rays. It's Red Sox Monster Monday, presented by BMW of Peabody, live at 5:30.
That's basically a whole half hour of Tom Caron at 5:30, leading up to the pregame show.
It's not all Tom Caron.
What?
It's not all Tom Caron.
Well, it's an awful lot of Tom Caron.
Segment at 5:35 that isn't Tom Caron. It's 2-1. Red Sox on top of the White Sox as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Bill Hall.
Yes, make sure you turn in early because
really early.
Don Orsillo is on very early. His hit is at 5:36.
Right out of the gate.
Right out of the chute,
yeah.
So be sure to tune in early.
1-0 to Hall is in there for a strike over the outside corner. They like to get me right out of the way and move on. Hall walked in the second. It's the only walk given up by Mark Burley for the first 3 innings. He was trying to get time out. He's not going to get it. It's going to be a strike. Doesn't matter if he requested it or not. It's up to John Hirschbeck. Be nice to have gotten time out, but you can only request.
He puts the hand up right there, but he's not getting the time. Walks away, and it's a strike right down the middle of the plate.
Swing and a miss, and Hall strikes out. It is the 4th K for Burley. 1 down here in the 4th inning.
Curveball that time from Burley to pick up the strikeout. Not too many curveballs so far in this game from Burley, but an effective one right here against Bill Hall.
So 1 down here in the 4th. And it brings up Yamaiko Navarro. Navarro with a wild swing and a miss. Navarro lined out to first base. The Red Sox had 2 on and 2 down, and Mark Kotze was played well off the line of first base and towards the second base side and made the catch. This is the one hopper that Beckham gets on the outfield grass. And Navarro is out number 2 of the 4th inning. Well, it's time now for the answer to today's AT&T trivia question, which 2 current Red Sox players originally drafted by the White Sox. And the answer is Mike Cameron and Mike Lowell. Cameron was selected by the White Sox in the 18th round in '91. He reached the big leagues with the White Sox in '95 and was with Chicago through the '98 season. And Mike Lowell, originally drafted by the White Sox out of high school in the 48th round, but did not sign. And then again was selected by the Yankees in '95 in the 20th round. He did sign with the Yankees. This one is blooped. Back goes Ramirez to make the catch that ends the 4th inning. The 1-2-3-4 for Burley on 8 pitches. It's 2-1 Boston. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 2-1, Red Sox on top of the White Sox as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Josh Beckett has been living dangerously at times in this game. He's given up only 1 run. He's scattered 8 hits with the first 4 innings. The White Sox have left 7 men on for the first 4. It is 3, 4, and 5 for Chicago. Rios, Canerco, and Quinton featured here in the inning. Rios struck out in the first inning, doubled in the third, 1 for 2. Also has a stolen base mixed in there.
And nothing has come easy for Beckett today. He's really had to work hard in these first 4 innings.
Pitch count is high. That is number 78 of the outing for Beckett, dealing with the first batter here in the 5th inning. 7 strikeouts, though, through the first 4. Strikeout has been a big key for him. This one is a 2-hopper down to third. Beltre's throw is in time, and there's 1 out in the 5th. Find hundreds of local jobs and terrific career advice in the Big Help. Look for it on Sunday, September the 12th in the Boston Globe and at boston.com/bighelp.
You know, I went all through that Globe today, this morning, and from front page to back page, and I looked at the jobs just in case. You never know what might happen.
I think you're safe for a while.
You never know, Don.
Paul Canerco stands in and takes ball 1. Well, what you're looking for is going to be on the 12th, so that's next Sunday.
Exactly. I can't wait.
Next Sunday.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to be, well, you get it online.
All right. You go to boston.com and get it.
We're going to be in the West Coast again.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Got a chance for you to climb the hills of San Francisco on an off day.
I got no chance of doing that. I'll tell you what. That hotel we stay at is at the top of a hill, and you really cannot walk that hill.
No. You go down, but
unless you're like triathlete or something like that.
You need a cab to get back. Fouled off Victor, and it's 2-1. But the Red Sox will spend the off day in San Francisco, and the Red Sox have been there now 3 times.
3 games in Oakland, 3 games in Seattle, and then back to the East Coast for the finish. I guess we do have a game. We get the series out in Chicago.
Yes,
it's the last road
4
trip.
games, 4 game series. And so the Red Sox spent 3 times in San Francisco because of the 2 series against Oakland. Of course, in interleague play, Red Sox are out there to play the Giants. Very costly series for the Red Sox. Joya went down. Victor Martinez went down. Two-1 pitch. Foul back to the backstop. 2-2. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, bringing you Red Sox baseball in high definition on Nesson. Coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Les Penn. Senior coordinating director Michael Marachi. Associate producer Jim White. Production assistant Kate Galvin. And Nesson's executive producer is Joel Fell.
Now, Heidi Whitney not with us this weekend, taking the weekend off, and she'll be back with us tomorrow. Tony Lee doing the walk-offs.
Canerco now, Quinton next. 1 out here in the 5th. Strike 3 call. Canerco is gone. Takes with him the 8th K for Beckett of the day.
That's the cut fastball again from Beckett. He's done quite a few of those, and he's got some strikeouts on him today. See Canerco backing off.
Turns you down here in the 5th inning, and Carlos Quinton coming up. Quinton doubled in the 2nd inning, struck out looking in the 3rd, 1 for 2. Backside of the mound. Beckett crawls over the back, gets it, and then throws 100 miles an hour to first. 1-2-3, fifth, 2-1 Boston. For each Red Sox win this month, the Eastern Bank Charitable Foundation will donate $500 to the Boys and Girls Club of Plymouth. Beautiful day on this Labor Day weekend in Boston as we play along to the bottom of the fifth inning. Karen Keller from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and her family winning the Owner's Family Sweepstakes, and they are happy to be here. We're happy to have them with us. Congratulations to them. And Red Sox here have got a lead for them 2-1 as we play into the bottom of the fifth inning. Now McDonald's had a good day against Mark Burley, 2 for 2, both singles. And he scored one of the 2 Red Sox runs on the day. This one fouled off as he gets jammed. 2-2. Did you ever make it to Wacona Park in Pittsfield, Massachusetts before?
No, I have not, no.
It was a great ballpark, still is a great ballpark. Built in the early 1900s. Swinging a foul. It's home to the Pittsfield Mets for some years and other affiliations.
Yeah, I missed most of the East Coast when I was playing because I came up with the Angels and most of their teams were out in the West, you know. So I really didn't get to see a lot of the parks on the East Coast.
There's a fair ball down this third base line, kicks into left. Pierre plays it quickly, so throwing the brakes on is McDonald, who's had a 3-for-3 day in the top spot in the Red Sox order.
Well, Terry Francona knew what he was doing, putting Darnell McDonald in that one hole today. Picks up his third hit. Fastball inside and hooks it right down that third base line. Bounces off the padding. That's going to keep him to a single. There's a ballpark we go by if you take the train to New York.
Yep. Bridgeport.
Is it Bridgeport?
Yeah, I think that's what you're going to say.
Independent League?
Yeah.
Looks like a nice little ballpark.
It does. And oddly enough, the home plate umpire today, John Hirschbeck, is from Bridgeport, Connecticut. Wow. Donald almost just got picked off. Barely get back.
Have an awkward way to get back to the first base bag.
Wow. Lowry takes the strike. And it's 0-1. I think you would be amazed based on the time period in which you came through the minor leagues, what the minor leagues look like now.
Absolutely. No question about it. There's some beautiful, beautiful AAA ballparks around.
This one is chopped foul, and it's 0-2. Visit the official online shop of the Boston Red Sox at redsox.com to browse the largest selection of official gear. Get your gear from the official source, the redsox.com shop. Accept no substitutes. But that gear Terry's got on, you can get that there.
But, you can get Nesson gear there, too, also.
Really?
Yep. Because I check that every day. I'm looking for that perfect gift.
One ball, 2 strikes to Lowry on a pitch up.
Nesson's come a long way with their gear, I must say, over the years. There were many years ago where they gave out these hats. They were the worst looking lids you'd ever want to see in your life.
1-2 is fouled off down the right field line.
They were like painter's hats, but they were just awful. So I must say, Nesson's come a long way with their apparel over the years.
Heidi wears one a lot that is good. It's a blue one that's available. Yeah.
That's nothing compared to what they had in the past. I mean, the past was just brutal. I mean, they give them out, and you'd be embarrassed to even put it on and walk out of the ballpark.
Now you can wear your Nesson stuff with pride. You never have to worry about being laughed at.
That's exactly right.
You can't forget about the brown shirt, too, that was mixed in there in the beginning in the first one. We had models on Nesson.com.
Yes, Brian Zaccello was a male model for Nesson for a while.
High drive down the left field line for Lowry. To the corner goes Pierre. And Pierre can't make the catch, but it's a foul ball. Fortunately for the White Sox, yes, Pierre, kind of an adventure running into that corner.
Taking a look at the wall and see how much room he's got, and then almost got hit by the baseball. Wasn't quite sure whether it was fair or foul when it came down, but it did scrape the side wall. What happened to Z's modeling career?
He's turned out to be an outstanding producer of Boston Bruins hockey now. He kind of gave it up. He's very popular in Europe for a long time, and then came back to the U.S. and decided to go the producer's route, which is extremely lucrative. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3, and Lowry is gone. 5th strikeout for Mark Burley. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here at Fenway Park, Red Sox have a lead right now on top 2-1 with 1 out in the 5th inning. Victor Martinez, the batter. And a pitch outside for ball 1.
It looks like the Yankees might finally lose. They're on an 8-game winning streak right now.
Grab foul. Victor is flat out twice, once to right, once to center. In the air to shallow left as the shortstop Alexei Ramirez gives way to Vizquel, falls down but still makes the catch. Into the tumble but reels it in on the way down. 11-time Gold Glove Award winner falling down to make the catch. 2 down.
I don't know why Omar Vizquel fell. It looks like he just tripped over his own feet. Maybe it was too routine for him and he wanted to make it look a little bit tougher. You're looking at one of the best defensive players to ever play the game.
He's laughing now. He wouldn't be laughing if he dropped it. It's all fun and games as long as there's an out. 2 down here in the 5th. David Ortiz coming up. He drove in. The Red Sox runs. There's double in the 3rd inning, scoring McDonald and Lowry. in the dirt. Brzezinski able to knock it down to advance at first for Darnell McDonald. The RBIs knocked in by David Ortiz, 8th and 9th of his career. 50 at bats, just over 50 at bats against Burley in his career. And again, back to the bag is McDonald. Inside corner for strike one, 1-1. Join Cole Wright tonight at 11 for Nesson Daily, presented by Sunlight Financial, a show for dedicated sports fans. Inside ball 2-1.
I actually saw you on that show one time.
Really?
Hey, you did a hit for it.
Oh,
you remember?
From Baltimore.
Yeah. Saw it on the website.
2-1 is chopped right side. Beckham will throw to first. And ends the inning. We play 5 from Fenway. It's 2-1 Red Sox.
Game Day Live with TC and Peter Gammons. They'll have a preview as the Rays come to town for a 3-game set. Tune in for that and much more tomorrow at 6, only on Nesson.
No chance for the Red Sox to go head-to-head with the Rays, as the Rays are losing today 4-1 to Baltimore in the 6th inning. Beautiful day to be on the water in Boston as we head here into the 6th inning. AJ Brzezinski leading it off. The Shadows have made their way across the home plate area. The pitching line for Josh Beckett is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 5+ innings, scattered 8 hits, but only 1 run. No walks and 8 strikeouts. They've been big strikeouts coming in key situations. Tied his season high with the 8 strikeouts through the first 5 innings. Brzezinski, Ramirez, and Kotze. It is 6, 7, and 8. It's Alexei Ramirez who bats in this inning for the White Sox. Manny Ramirez on the bench today. Down and in, 2-1. There's Alexei Ramirez. 2-1 pitch to Brzezinski. That foul off to the left, and it's 2-2. On the ground left side, Navarro to his right. Stutter step and a throw that gets there in time to get Pierzynski for the first out of the 6th inning.
Pretty impressive throwing arm right there by Navarro. He took a couple extra crow hop steps, and I was wondering if he was going to get it there in time, but had plenty of time with his strong throwing arm. There's the extra steps. But there's the throw to first base and plenty of time to get Pierzynski.
One down, 5 in a row, retired by Beckett. Alexei Ramirez. A little squibber off the end of the bat. Beckett will retrieve it and flip to first. They're handed to get Ramirez. Looked like he may tag him at first, but then just fired to first for the out. 2 down. Well, in case you missed it, and Jerry did the first time, the newest lineup from Nesson Original Entertainment will air again tonight.
Oh!
Shining City, Pocket Money, and After the Game. 3 shows that are all new. And they're all made right here in New England. Begin tonight at 9:30.
Well, that works out just perfectly because after the game, I'm going to have some dinner.
Where are you going to eat?
I can't say.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go after that to go home, relax. I got a lot of medications I got to get straightened out before we head on the road trip. I got to take care of that.
That's a must based on today.
Oh, yeah.
2 down in the 6th inning. Kotze pops it up.
Yeah, I need a whole suitcase for my medication.
As Martinez won't get there. It'll end in the seats. I hope you get that sorted out.
I take stuff for depression. I take stuff for high blood pressure. I take stuff for what else? Like I actually take a pill to help boost
all the other
depression stuff. Yeah. I got a booster for that.
Well, it's working well.
Yeah, it's.
You've never been happier.
Cholesterol medication. It's great to get old. The golden years, they call them.
Kotze takes it just inside, and it's 0-2.
And you always got to carry stuff in case your back goes out. You know.
That's always possible. Do you have knee stuff, too, or no? You don't have any knee stuff?
No.
Out towards left center field, and this will get in. One hop to the wall, played by Kalish. As into second base goes Kotze. It's a 2-out double. And now the 9th hit of the day for the White Sox.
Well, Kotze came into the game a 308 hitter against Josh Beckett. He gets that cut fastball from Beckett and keeps him away from the 1-2-3 inning as he finds that gap in left center field.
Here's Gordon Beckham, who struck out in the 2nd inning and shot an infield hit in the 4th, 1 for 2. For a strike. No action in either pen yet today as Beckett at 97 pitches with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Now Beckett's had a pretty good curveball today. He's had a couple that stayed up in the zone, but for the most part, it's been very, very good in getting a lot of swing and misses on it.
It's up high, and it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in the inning. Kotze at second base with a good-sized lead. Beckett looking at him. Her ball is fouled off and it hangs at 1-2. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities.
They do a wonderful job.
This will be the 100th pitch for Josh Beckett of his outing. 2 down here in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 9, a season high for Beckett. 5.5 done, 2-1 Boston.
Another good hookaroo.
The beaches of Fort Myers and Sanibel Day at Fenway, and of course the spring home of the Boston Red Sox, and we spend better than a month there every year, Jerry. And here's the sandcastle they had at Yawkey Way, bringing some sand to make it feel like Fort Myers. Also 15,000 sunglasses and shell necklaces passed out of the gates today. 7,500 of each item that are branded with the beaches of Fort Myers and Sanibel. Pre-game videos ran here at Fenway Park, much like we just saw. And during the game, a trip for 2 to spring training will be given away to one lucky fan at the ballpark and be featured on the scoreboard here at Fenway.
I love that Southwest Florida area. I really do.
I do too. Now for years, you and the Red Sox are at spring training in Winter Haven, a different area of Florida.
Yeah, much different. Winter Haven in the central part of the state. You know, it's tough to beat what we have spring training right now. There's so many beautiful areas around there.
2-1 pitch is up high. It's 3-1.
One thing about Winter Haven is every time somebody came to visit you, you had to go to Disney World.
And you didn't like that.
Oh, I got tired of it.
This is to right field. Carlos Quentin battling the sun out there. And he makes the catch. At first didn't look like he could see it. And Beltre is retired. Time now for the play of the week, brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun on Wednesday in Baltimore. Adrian Beltre belted a 3-run home run of Alfredo Simon in the 7th inning to seal a much-needed victory for the Red Sox. Play of the week is brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. 155th, 56th, and 57th career RBIs for Adrian Beltre. Too short of 1,000 in his career right now. One out in the 6th inning. 4 in a row retired by Burley. 95 pitches deep. He has struck out Mike Lowell twice today. This is soft on the ground to Ramirez. Lowell running. He's got a chance, and he throws out Mike. 2 down. Introducing Arbor Coat Exterior Stain by Benjamin Moore. Revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer.
You know, I didn't know about that stain until we started reading the promos this year, so I tried it out on the deck in the back of the condo I have.
Outstanding.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the way it holds up to the water is incredible.
It's been tested lately. 2 down, 5 in a row, retired by Burley. Bill Hall has one.
It's so funny.
Nothing umpire. Bill Hall has walked and struck out. Line to center field, and that'll get in for hit and get by. Rios.
Keep going, Bill.
Hall headed for second base as backing it up is Quentin. And he will get a double. Out of that is Rios gambling there in center field.
Not a real good gamble either with 2 outs in the inning, because with 2 outs you're allowing a man to go in a scoring position. Rios thought he could make a play on it, could not, gets by him, and Hall after that is able to get to second base. I think the wise thing there would have been to play that into a single, keep the man at first base with 2 outs in the inning.
Well, he's safe at second, safe and secure. New York life. Michael Navarro pops up, foul ground as Kotze makes the catch in the first base coach's box to end the inning. We're through 6, 2-1 Red Sox.
Brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you cover, it's how you treat it. We'll take a look at 3 of Josh Beckett's strikeouts. Curveball to Alexi Ramirez, and a good one by Beckett. Pick up the strikeout. Omar Vizquel on a cut fastball, and also a cut fastball to Paul Konerko.
Beckett pitching into the 7th inning. The Red Sox have a 2-1 advantage as Juan Pierre stands in there. Beckett at an even 100. Pierre finally getting on in the 4th inning with a single, his first hit of the series. 1-4-3 today, and as you can see, the home plate area now encompassed by the shadows created by the home plate area here, up in behind home plate and making its way out towards the mound. One ball, one strike to Pierre, Vizquel, and Rios in the 7th.
Now, Pierre's certainly a guy you want to keep off the bases as we look at Okajima loosening in the Red Sox bullpen. Pierre's the kind of guy in a one-run game that can turn around quickly. 53 steals.
And he is aboard with a leadoff walk to begin things here in the 7th. Just the first free pass served up by Beckett of the day. Lead runner on, Omar Vizquel coming up. Vizquel has doubled, singled, and struck out. 2-hit day for him. The White Sox have 9 hits on the afternoon. In on the grass at third is Beltre. Shows bunt, pulls back, takes a strike.
Now, I don't think he was bunting there in that situation. I think he was faking a bunt just in case Pierre took off.
Throw over and pretty close. Pierre back to the bag. .53 thefts. Another check and back again.
Try to take some of the spring out of the legs of Pierre with a couple of throws to first base. Make him dive back.
There goes Pierre, swing and a miss for Vizquel, and Pierre, that one's going to get through. He was going to stay at second base, hurt his hand on the dive. I don't know if he got spiked or jammed it or what, but left hand hurting as he comes up after the stolen base.
Yeah, hard to tell what got him, whether he got stepped on or just jammed it against the bag. I think he might have got stepped on. Let's take a look. Yeah, he did. But Pierre picks up his 54th steal of the season, and that quickly in scoring position.
Also bad news out of Baltimore. Tampa Bay is now ahead 5-4 as the Rays pull ahead there in the 6th inning against the Orioles. They had been trailing by 3 runs. Martinez setting out to talk to Beckett. B.J. Upton and Evan Longoria have homered as part of that comeback for Tampa Bay. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 11th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section in Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts.
You know, last homestand, I got to the ballpark early and I was up in the bleachers and I was up there where that Ted Williams seat was.
It is so far away, it's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. I mean, you know, it is kind of unbelievable.
Yeah.
So then I went up to the Dunkin' Dugout. And that's a long way away, too. But, you know, it's great seats.
You think the Ted Williams seat has moved over the years?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. I've been here a long, long time, you know, and I have never seen anything close. I mean, remotely close. In batting practice,
I'm trying to think of the longest home run David Ortiz has hit, and that has never been close.
If you drop one 10 rows back of the bullpens,
yeah,
you've crushed it.
1-2 is grounded foul. Speaking of the bullpens, Hideki Okajima is now not alone. Daniel Bard throws alongside. And this tight affair from Fenway here in the 7th. Pierre walking to begin the end, stealing second base in scoring position with nobody out. 110th pitch for Beckett to Omar Vizquel, a 1-2. Popped up. Foul ground playable for Martinez. Gets rid of the mask and makes the catch.
Well, you could see there pretty clearly that Vizquel was trying to pull that ball. He was trying to get the ball on the ground to the right side to advance Pierre. And he got a pitch that he could not do it on. Gets a breaking ball that's kind of up and away. And he just pops it straight up to Victor Martinez. But he was looking for something inside that he could pull to advance that runner.
Alex Rios, who doubled in the 3rd inning, 1 for 3. White Sox trailing by a run. Rios batting here in the 7th inning. Spiraling off the backside is Beckett. No throw. More of a quick turn that time, but still no throw.
Yeah, it's the time to steal third with the 1 out in the inning, and that's why the Red Sox being extra cautious right here with Pierre at second base.
Beckett wanted that.
Fastball inside, and at times today that has been a strike, but not this time.
Amazing what a difference it makes when Pierre can get on base. The effect it has as Beckett looking at him again. The 1-0 is outside. 2-0.
It affects everything. It affects the pitcher's attention, obviously, movement with the infielders. That threat to steal, and when you threat like Pierre, it messes a lot of things up.
Red Sox able to keep him off the bases entirely all day yesterday. He's 0 for 8. Today's been on twice, single in the 4th. And a walk to begin this inning. Steals second, and now coming in from second is Lowry. Beckett will not throw again. Too shy of Beckett's season high. Breaking ball has Rios ducking for cover, but it's 3-0.
Yeah, I don't think Rios expecting the breaking ball on the 2-0 count. Was probably looking fastball. He got the breaking ball from Beckett and was ducking out of the way.
Red Sox usually very good in runners in scoring position categories, but 3 for 26 in the series. He will throw this time, and Beckett throws it away. Pierre is going to head for third base. Kalish's throw is not going to be in time. So Beckett faked 3 or 4 times, finally throws it and throws it into center field. They're charged to Beckett.
Well, that's what happens. That's what Pierre causes. You can see the hand flash out for Jed Lowry. He wanted the throw, but the throw not close to the bag, and Pierre gets to third base with 1 out. That's interesting. A lot of times it's the slower guys that are easier to pick off than the faster guys. Now the Red Sox pull the infield in.
Rios taking all the way, and he takes ball 4, heads down to first base. 2 walks in the inning after there were no walks through the first 6 by Beckett. And that's going to be it for Beckett, who had just reached equaling his season high of 114 pitches. Pitching change from Fenway. Red Sox on top 2-1. Which includes turning the scoreboard during the Red Sox-Yankees game on October the 2nd. Go to Overstock.com for details. Josh Beckett done after 6 1/3 innings. 2-1 Red Sox on top as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Daniel Bard into the game here with 1 out in the 7th inning. Tying run 90 feet away at third base. Bard's 62nd appearance of the year, 1-2 with a 1.82 ERA. 64 1/3 innings. He struck out 63 batters. Opponent sitting at 164 against him. It is Paul Konerko who bats and takes a pitch high, ball 1.
A tremendous speed at both first and third base. Rios at first base with 29 steals on a season. Make that 30 with 1 today.
Almost hitting Konerko with that pitch inside, and it's 2-0. Bard leads the American League with 29 holds, 2nd in the majors. He's now tied for 5th with 62 appearances on the year, 3rd in strikeouts among relief pitchers with 63. Bluff to third, a look to first, doesn't throw to either locale. So fouled off Victor. And it's 2-1, 98 that time from Bard. Bard has been extending a little bit more lately. He's gone more than 1 inning on 15 occasions now, and when he does go beyond an inning, he's got a 1.11 ERA, 3 earned runs in 24 1/3 innings. So the Shadows making their way about halfway to the pitcher's mound right now between home plate and the mound. 2-1 to Konerko. Got the slider on him, and it's 2-2.
Lois found that that particular pitch there in the shadows, Don, is the most difficult to pick up, the breaking ball. It's hard to see the spin on the baseball.
Fourth time in the last 7 appearances that Bard has found himself in the game in the 7th. Here he is with 1 out, first and third, 1-run lead for the Red Sox. Runner goes at first, the no throw from Martinez. And uncontested goes Rios into second base, 2 in scoring position now with 1 out.
You kind of expected that with the speed of Rios at first base, taking advantage of the Red Sox and getting to second base and keeping away from that double play possibility to end the inning.
Rios just 1 off his career high in steals now. Red Sox with 3 stolen bases in the game, 2 in this inning. Second and third, 1 out, a 3-2 to Paul Konerko. Time call. Swing and a miss, elevates at 99. Konerko can't catch up, and he is out number 2 of the 7th.
Well, huge strikeout for Bard. He goes up the ladder with the fastball. Up and into Konerko. No contact. Leave the men at second and third now with 2 outs.
2 down for Carlos Quentin, who hit a double back in the second inning off Beckett. Struck out in the third. Grounded back to the mound in the 5th. That's Bard. He is 0 for 2. Inside at 99. And the White Sox have had their chances. They've left 8 men on base through the first 6 innings. They're only 1, 2, 3 innings so far. Was back in the 5th for Beckett. He got Rios, Konerko, and Quentin. And that was on 10 pitches in the 5th inning. Otherwise, they've had base runners in every inning, at least 1. Popped up foul, back and out of play. And it's 1-1. Tying run 90 feet away, and Juan Pierre at third base. Alex Rios at second base. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. And now Martinez out to talk to Bard. They cannot get on the same page.
After the game today, it's WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Jim Rice. They'll bring you a post-game reaction from Terry Francona and Josh Beckett and reveal the player of the week. That and much more after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
Back to Bard, knocks it down. Pierre. The throw to first is not going to be in time. It's off the glove of Lowell, and 2 runs will score to give the White Sox the lead. Pierre has scored, and then Rios comes around 2 after Lowell cannot make the stop at first. And the White Sox take the lead.
Well, Daniel Bard deflects this ball, and it goes down the third base side, which makes it a little bit more difficult play. The off-balance throw is going to bounce. It's going to get by Lowell or deflect off Lowell, and 2 runs will score. 1 run had already scored, and the second one comes across. Probably go as a base hit and an error, I would imagine.
It is a base hit, 1 RBI on the play. And the error charge to Bard on the throw. So it's the second error of this inning committed by a Red Sox pitcher. Beckett had been charged with an error earlier. And there goes Quinton. The throw down is a good one. Carlos Quinton gunned down by Victor Martinez, but the White Sox have taken a 3-2 lead. Donuts is the hometown favorite for coffee. Dunkin' Donuts would like to recognize the hometown favorite fan of the game, going above and beyond. Just like Dunkin', 60 years of coffee greatness. Dunkin' Donuts is #1 for iced coffee. A big play last inning, leading to 2 White Sox runs. And an error charge to Bard on the play. All unable to come up with it. 1 run had scored, and then the other one followed. And those runs are charged to Josh Beckett. 3 runs, 1 earned. And he is on the hook now with the White Sox on top 3-2. As we play to the bottom of the 7th inning, Mark Burley back on the mound again for the last of the 7th. It'll be 9-1-2. Ryan Kalish, Darnell McDonald, and Jed Lowry. Red Sox committing 2 errors in that inning. 1 for Beckett, 1 for Bard.
After the game today, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC and Jim Rice. They'll preview the 3-game series as the Rays come to town tomorrow. Catch it after the game only on NESN.
So Ryan Kalish to lead it off against Burley. And Kalish is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and popped out to the shortstop. The line on Josh Beckett, 6 1/3, 9 hits, 3 runs. 1 of them are earned. Walked 2, struck out 9. So 114 pitches to equal his season high. Came into the game with a record of 4-4 and a chance to get a loss here today. Red Sox have plenty of time here, though, as there is strike 1 to Ryan Kalish.
Well, Beckett had to work hard in this game this afternoon, but certainly gave his team a chance to win it.
Kalish down to the count 0-2. As he takes a pitch high, 1-2. Mark Burley coming into this game with a record of 12-10, 3.95 earned run average. Count evens at 2-2. Up over 100 pitches. Line into center field. A base hit for Ryan Kalish. Lead runner on for Boston here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now Kalish, who has been struggling, gets the breaking ball. Looks like a slider from Burley and hooks it right back up over the top of the glove of Mark Burley. So let's see how the Red Sox play this. Darnell McDonald has 3 hits on the day. Let him swing away, or do they bunt? As we look at Matt Thornton and Scott Linebrink loosening in the bullpen for the White Sox.
First action of the day we've seen out there. Darnell McDonald, 9 sacrifices this season. Didn't give it away as they check at first base. Kalish back to the bag. He is squaring and fouling it off. Baltimore has come back in that game as back and forth they go. Brian Roberts and Nick Markakis with their RBI singles, and the Orioles have regained the lead 7-5. In the bottom of the 6th inning now at Camden Yards after the Rays had come back to erase a 3-run deficit. Line away and the count 1-1. They are in the 8th at Yankee Stadium, and it is 7-3. The Blue Jays on top of the Yankees, trying to bring that Yankees win streak to an end. They've won 8 games in a row. Almost 6 today over the average. Over to first base and back to the bag is Kalish. Donald bunting at it, kind of punching at it, punching it foul. 1-2.
Looked like the ball might have been away and off the outside part of the plate, but McDonald still tries to bunt it. Some foul territory. So now with 2 strikes, he should be swinging away.
He does, and strikes out. It's the 6th strikeout of the day for Mark Burley, and there's one down in the 7th inning.
That's the fastball from Burley down in the zone about knee high. First time they've been able to retire Darnell McDonald this afternoon.
Here comes Ozzie Guillen with 1 out in the 7th inning. So double-barreled action in the pen, and that was it. Quick word for Burley, and back to the dugout goes Ozzie Guillen.
Just checking, you all right? Burley says yes. See you later. Back to the dugout.
Burley 1 for 3. The single in the 3rd inning came around to score the 2nd Red Sox run. Boston has not scored since the 3rd inning. Red Sox have left 6 men on base. There's ball 1 outside. Kotze holds on Kalish. Two 2-0. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. John Danks and Gavin Floyd pitching the first 2 games successfully for the White Sox. Today, Mark Burley's got a lead here in the 7th with 1 out. Gives up the leadoff single to Ryan Kalish, strikes out Darnell McDonald, and now in the midst of dealing with Jed Lowry. Falling behind him 2-1. Pitch count at 111 pitches for the White Sox left-hander. Ball 3-1. Lowry hits it on the ground at third, diving as Vizquel goes to second from his knees. Gets the out there, and Kalish goes in hard on the second baseman, Beckham. They get the out. Beckham getting lots of Kalish coming right at him.
And what a play down there at third base, too, by Omar Vizquel. Going to his left, going into the dive from his knees, I believe, making that throw to second base. And here comes Kalish in to make sure there's no double play. There was not going to be one anyway, but he made sure there was not going to be one.
Pinch runner at first base for the Red Sox as Eric Patterson running for Lowry, representing the tying run. Victor Martinez 0 for 3. He has flied out to right, to center, and hopped out to third base as they check on Patterson at first. In the dirt. And it's 1-0 to Victor Martinez. Really trying to get through this seventh inning. And 114 pitches right now. As again sticking with him here in the seventh with a one-run lead. Red Sox getting a pair of runs in the top half of the inning. Martinez with a big swing and a miss, 1-1. He has tied his previous high. Last time he threw more than this was 116 pitches in his perfect game last year. Ball 2-2-1. Patterson gains the lead at first, 2-1 pitch. There's ball 3-1. Martinez to deep left field. High, deep, and very gone. The Red Sox back on top with one swing of the bat from Victor Martinez.
Victor's 14 home runs coming against left-handed pitchers this season, and what a time for one there. Gets the fastball from Burley and way over the monster seats. That's like I said, Don. Josh Beckett had to work hard in this game against a very good lineup. He kept him down in position to give his team a chance to win, and now the Red Sox have the lead.
So now Burley is on the hook as he changes places as David Ortiz takes a pitch outside. Fourth career home run for Victor Martinez against Burley. And has given the Red Sox the lead as David Ortiz showing bunt, pulls back, takes ball 2, 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Well, during the 2010 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. $89,000 have been raised for the cause. 2-1 is up and in. 122 pitches from Mark Burley. Raised foul. Red Sox had the lead coming into this, the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox have it now. Ortiz fouls it off himself. To left field. Pierre backing up in front of the wall to make the catch that ends the inning. But the Red Sox score twice and take a 4-3 lead at the end of 7. Four to 3, Red Sox now on top as we venture to the 8th. Defensive changes for the Red Sox. Eric Patterson takes over in left field. Moving from left to second base is Bill Hall. And the third arm of the day used by Terry Francona is Hideki Okajima as he pitches this top half of the 8th inning with A.J. Pierzynski, Alexei Ramirez, and Mark Kotsay expected. Back in the day, at least in the early portion of Hideki Okajima's career, the 8th inning used to be his. And here he is in an 8th inning situation in a 1-run game. Red Sox on top and deals with Pierzynski, who sends one foul to the screen.
Well, you're right, Don. This was his spot, but He lost that spot, now trying to regain it here today. Jonathan Papelbon Manuel throwing in the bullpen for the Red Sox.
Fouled off to the left, out of play, and it's 0-2. Not had much success against Okajima. 1 for 7, 4 strikeouts. Brzezinski hitting at .219 against lefties. Oh-2 pitch. Line down the right field line, a fair ball. Kicks off the boxes. McDonald will get to it quickly, and Brzezinski will stop at first. So a single to begin things here in the 8th inning for the White Sox catcher, his second hit of the day.
Looked like a splitter that time from Okajima, and Brzezinski goes right down past Mike Cole's glove and down that right field corner. It bounces off the wall to Darnell McDonald, and that keeps Brzezinski at first base.
So the lead runner on for Chicago, Alexei Ramirez bats. Singled in the second inning, struck out in the 4th, grounded out in the 6th inning. His single in the second produced his 58th run of the year. There's strike one to Ramirez. Keep in mind the White Sox have Manny Ramirez available on the bench, and a helmet in hand should he be called upon. And not start this game after starting both ends of the day-night doubleheader yesterday. Oh for 2 is Ramirez against Okajima. Outside, 2-1. Kotze waiting on deck. Lead runner on, and AJ Pierzynski with the Red Sox on top 4-3. Line foul into the seats. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region by J.D. Power and Associates. Game 3 of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the White Sox. We play here in the top half of the 8th inning. Boston on top 4-3. A.J. Pierzynski with a leadoff single at first base. Now a 2-2. It bounces in, and Martinez able to knock it down. Full count.
Tries the 2-2 splitter that time, and not tempting for Alexei Ramirez. Martinez has to block it to keep that man at first base.
He's fouling it off. Beckett today going 6 1/3, giving up 3 runs, 1 earned. Bard goes 2/3. And now Hideki Okajima into the game. Ramirez with a bat in hand. (3-2) to Alexei Ramirez. In the air down the left field line. Over is Patterson, and he makes the catch. Didn't give up on it, and it came back to him, kind of hooking back in his direction for the first out of the inning.
Very tough when you get down next to that wall down there. There's not much room. You can see Patterson put out his hand. He takes a peek. He reaches for the wall, and he makes the catch.
AJ Brzezinski day is over. Pinch runner for him at first base. Alejandro Diaza. And here comes Manny Ramirez to pinch hit for Kotze.
Tito's just waiting for him to get announced into the ball game. He's going to make a pitching change.
So Terry Francona to the mound. Red Sox on top 4-3 right now. Back after this. Back at Fenway Park with the game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. Runners at second and third. Red Sox had the lead. On a comebacker, Daniel Bard throws to first base errantly. One run is in and another follows and puts the White Sox on top briefly by a run. Second error committed by a Red Sox pitcher in the inning. But Victor Martinez with his long two-run home run propelled the Red Sox to a 4-3 advantage. And that's where we are here in the eighth inning with one out. A runner at first base. The Red Sox closer in. Papelbon's 57th appearance. 5-5 with a 2.81 earned run average. 35 out of 41. So 6 blown saves on the year. Opponent batting average 197 as he gets ready to deal with former teammate of his, Manny Ramirez.
Pretty good drama right now here at Fenway. Red Sox closer in against Manny.
Ramirez as a pinch hitter, 1 for 11. Strike one to Ramirez at 97. So far with the White Sox, Manny hitting at .364, does not have a home run or an RBI. All the hits have been singles so far for Manny. Pinch hitting for Mark Kotze with 1 out, a runner at first here in the 8th. Fouls it straight back to 97. It's 0-2.
They wanted to go inside. They left the fastball out over the plate, but Manny fouls it straight back.
Fenway Park stands as one as Papelbon jumps ahead 0-2. He gets time and backs out. Papelbon is shaken off a couple.
Let's go back inside with the fastball.
That'll get in. The 0-2 pitch is up high. Runner goes, and Diaz is safe at second base. Can't steal a base on Papelbon, and Diaz just did.
All the attention on Ramirez, but Diaz picks up a big steal, gets the man in the scoring position now with the 1 out.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Tying run in scoring position now for Chicago. Inside, 2-2.
Well, very close. Again, there have been times today where this has been a strike. It won't be a strike on the Amica pitch zone, but that has been called a strike at times today.
Papelbon gets the sign, ready to work here with a count of 2-2 to Manny Ramirez. Ramirez fouls it off. Long pause from Papelbon, reaching back for a little extra there. 99 for Papelbon.
Once again, they have tried to stay inside with every single pitch against Ramirez.
Diaz with a good-sized lead off second base represents the tying run. Papelbon with a 2-2 pitch. Diaz takes off as Ramirez fouls it off down towards the photographer's well as Diaz was off of that last pitch. Seventh pitch of the battle coming up here between Papelbon and Ramirez.
And all 6 pitches have been inside with the exception of one that was out over the plate.
Two pitch to Manny. inside, and it hit him. Ramirez gets hit with the pitch, and he'll head down to first. Victor was disputing it. And Terry Francona will come out and join the argument.
Here's the pitch from Papelbon. It just must get the hand of Ramirez, or just on the forearm. Take a look at all the pitches to Manny in this at bat. You're going to see the majority of them inside, with the exception of probably just one that stays out over the plate, and it's that one right there. Papelbon knew what he wanted to do against Manny, and that was stay inside with the hard stuff.
Mark Tien will run for Manny Ramirez at first base. Started the game at third base last night, the nightcap of the day-night doubleheader. Diaz at second base, 2 on, 1 out, and Gordon Beckham is the batter. And it's ball 1 to Beckham. 0 for 1 against Papelbon in his young career. And an infield hit back in the 4th inning. Struck out twice today. 1 for 3 from the number 9 spot. There's Piazza. There's Tien.
And you got to watch out for the double steal.
As a team, they already have 5 stolen bases today. Bluff has Piazza diving back, or at least lunging back to the bag. Fouls it straight back, 1-1. Papelbon brought into this game looking for 5 outs. And this 8th inning has been a battle already. Had to deal with Manny Ramirez, now dealing with Gordon Beckham with a count of 1-1. And has not yet recorded an out in the top of the order. Juan Pierre waits on deck. White Sox batting here in the 8th. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
For a splitter that Jonathan Papelbon has thrown today, and a very good one down and in to Beckham.
Yankees game has gone final. The Blue Jays win 7-3 over New York today. And it is 8-7, the Orioles on top of the Rays in the 8th in Baltimore. 1-2 pitch to Gordon Beckham. 2 on and 1 out. Strike 3 call. 97 and on the outside corner. Second out of the 8th.
One of the first times that Papelbon goes away. And goes away to pick up the strikeout. Nasty, down and away, outside corner.
So 2 down now in the 8th. Juan Pierre coming up. First time Pierre has faced Papelbon in his career. Pierre has been on twice, a single and a walk. Stolen a base, scored a run. takes ball one. The White Sox, who have had an amazing amount of chances, are 3 for 16 with runners in scoring position in the game. Fouls it off to the left, and it's a ball and a strike. AJ Brzezinski started this inning by singling to right. Diaz ran for him. Alexei Ramirez flied out to left. Diaz was able to steal second base. And then Ramirez pinch hit for Mark Kotze, was hit by a pitch. Tien runs for him, and Gordon Beckham strikes out. So 2 out, 2 on. In this one-run game, Red Sox on top 4-3 with 2 outs in the 8th. Pierre swings and misses 1 and 2. Could not hold up.
Once again, it's the split-fingered fastball from Papelbon down and in to Pierre. He's all geared up for that. The 96-97 gets the splitter.
One-two pitch from Papelbon. Pierre hits a fly ball down the left field line. Patterson in the corner will make the catch. The White Sox strand a pair. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Boston on top 4-3. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, the Red Sox begin their final series of the year with the Tampa Bay Rays. John Lester will get the start for Boston, be looking for similar results against Tampa as he did against them on August 27th. Lester picked up the win, just gave up 1 earned run in 7 innings, while striking out 10 in a 3-1 Red Sox win. Defensive changes: Mark Tien, a pinch ran, stays in the game at first base. And the new catcher is Ramon Castro. The new pitcher is Scott Linebrink, his 43rd appearance of the year. Adrian Beltre leading it off for Boston in the 8th. 2-1 record for Linebrink, a 4.40 earned run average, 47 innings. Well, it's sitting at 246 against the right-hander. The lefty Mark Burley went the first 7 in today's game and leaves the game on the hook with the Red Sox on top 4-3. Boston trying to obtain some insurance here in the 8th. Beltre's had a good day, 2 hits. Single to center, single to left. He's also fly to right. Foul and out of play. Linebrink has been scored upon in 3 of his last 5 games, giving up 4 earned runs in his last 5 1/3. Although right-handed batters are only hitting .200 against him. High fly ball, deep left center field for Beltre. It's back, it is up, and it is off the wall. Rios plays the high carom as Beltre into second base, standing with a double. Wall scraping double in deep left center field to start the bottom of the 8th.
Well, Beltre takes a high fastball from Linebrink and puts it at the top of that wall. That ball about let a high. Looked for a second like maybe it had a chance, but deflects off the wall on the way down, and in a second base in scoring position, Adrian Beltre. 3 hits today.
Safe at second, safe and secure, New York life. Here's Mike Lowell, who takes ball 1 from Scott Linebrink. Lowell today 0 for 3. He struck out twice and grounded out to short. And a swing and a miss, 95 and by him. Two balls, 1 strike. Reminder to stay with us after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Complete post-game coverage coming up. Jim Rice and Tom Caron will wrap it all up for you today. Red Sox trying to salvage the last game of this 3-game series against Chicago. Lowell pops it up. Short right field, and it'll be Beckham, the second baseman. At an odd angle, able to make that catch over the shoulder for the first out here of the 8th.
Yeah, that's not an easy play, especially this time of the day. That sun glaring down over that section of the ballpark, but Beckham, kind of looking away from the sun, is able to make the catch.
One out, Beltre at second base, and Bill Hall coming up. Walk in the 2nd inning, struck out in the 4th. He doubled to center field in the 6th inning. And it's strike 1 to Hall. Elevates at 95, and Hall chases 0-2.
Linebrink has shown very good velocity in this inning. As you mentioned, 95 high. Gets Bill Hall to chase it.
Bill Hall batting now. Yamaiko Navarro waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the last of the 8th. Trying to grab an insurance run here on top by 1. The 0-2 pitch. Put away, ball 1, 1-2. In the dirt, gets away from Castro, and Beltre will take third and round it. He was well down the line before retreating back, and bouncing in and by the catcher Castro. Wild pitch charge to Linebrink.
Hell, the Red Sox get that man to third base. He tries to snap off a breaking ball that gets by Castro, the catcher. And watch Beltre never stopping, coming around third, thinking about the possibility, but no. Has to stop and get back to third. Infield in now for the White Sox.
"90 feet away, one out with an insurance run as Hall waits on a 2-2. Fouls it back to the right and out of play. And Nava with a bat in his hand. Ball fouling another pitch off down the right field line. Linebrink still throwing hard at 95. This will be the 7th pitch of the at bat coming up to Bill Hall with one out in the 8th. Fouls off another. Connect with your fellow Sox fans in the NESN.com live game blog. Follow the action and join the discussion now at NESN.com/Red Sox.
Also, when you get to NESN.com, click on Don Orsillo and follow his every move.
Adrian Beltre at third base, one out in the 8th. And time called as Castro goes out to talk to Linebrink. And Don Cooper will join the conversation, the pitching coach.
Have that personality section, the talent section. You click Orsillo. Everything you ever wanted to know about Don Orsillo is right there. All the awards you've won, the Emmys.
It's very exciting stuff, although the mailbag is there too, which is
very good. I read the mailbag all the time.
Big reader of my mailbag.
Sometimes you have editorial problems with your mailbag. I notice things that you say sometimes don't quite come out the way you say them. So you got
Yes, that happens.
Make sure that that's straightened out.
You have to be quite clear, because you don't want to be misquoted. I never realized how much time you have on your hands as far as things that you do. You do a lot of stuff when you're not here.
Busy man, Don.
Beltre at third base, one out. Hall. The pitch up top for ball 3, 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at bat is coming up here for Bill Hall in a battle with Scott Linebrink here in the 8th. Red Sox, who have won 5 games in a row, trying to get closer to the Minnesota Twins. They're 3.5 games back of the Twins, and Twins have a 3-2 lead today in the 3rd against Texas. Hall grounds one softly towards short. Ramirez will go to first, and the run will score. Red Sox get that insurance run, take a 5-3 lead.
That's a beautiful thing. We don't see that much with the Red Sox when they play contact. They played contact that time, and it worked out perfectly. Watch Beltre at third base. As soon as contact's made, he's off. And because the ball was not hit that hard, there's not even going to be a play at home plate. So the Red Sox pick up that insurance run.
Now Yamaika Navarro sends a soft ground ball back to Linebrink, who throws to first to end the inning. Red Sox get another run to work with for Papelbon. It's 5-3 Boston. brought to you by New England Toyota Dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Sullivan Tire, and by Southwest Airlines. Jonathan Papelbon got the 2 outs he needed in the 8th, has 2 runs to work with as he heads to the mound for the 9th, and it is Omar Vizquel to lead it off for the White Sox. Papelbon had to throw 15 pitches in the 8th to get the 2 outs. The Orioles have beaten Tampa Bay 8-7. So the Rays now, with that loss today, have lost 2 in a row. And of course, will be on their way here to Fenway Park to begin the 3-game series tomorrow night. Vizquel with a double and a single in this game. He's also struck out and fouled out. Red Sox started the day 7.5 games back at Tampa Bay in the wild card race. Win here would put the Red Sox 6.5 back with a 3-game series coming up starting tomorrow night. Papelbon falling behind 3-0 to Omar Vizquel. There's a strike, 3-1. Papelbon having to go through the heart of this order for the White Sox in the inning after Vizquel, Rios, Konerko, and Quinton expected to bat. Strike 2. Vizquel didn't like it. Full count. This one fouled off to the left and out of play. Papelbon on Wednesday had to throw 17 pitches for a save. Thursday threw 22 for a save. And Terry Francona looking for 5 outs for Papelbon and the Red Sox here in the end of the 8th, into the 9th. He's got to 2 outs so far and 21 pitches. Andrew Jones has got a bat in his hand. Play will do it again, 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up for Omar Vizquel. Leads it off here in the 9th. Fly ball to center field. Kalish started back, now comes in and makes the catch for the first out of the 9th inning.
Well, Omar Vizquel put on a pretty good battle against Papelbon, but Papelbon wins it all fastballs to Vizquel.
Don't forget after the game to stay with us for Granite City Electric Red Sox final. It's coming up from our Nesson HD Television Center. 1 out in the 9th inning, and Alex Rios is the batter. 3 for 10 in his career against Papelbon as he takes ball 1. Papelbon has had 2 saves over 1 inning this year. They were both an inning and a third of work. So if he's able to accomplish this, this will be the longest save that he's had of the year. He has 1 out in the 9th inning. His 25th pitch, a 1-0 to Alex Rios. And it's a strike, 1-1. Fouled straight back. 96 on the fastball. 1-2. Andrew Jones will pinch hit for Paul Konerko. One ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Rios. Down low, and it's 2-2. White Sox trying to get a base runner, bring the tying run to the plate here in the 9th. Rios waiting on a 2-2. Fouls it off, back and out of play. Season high in pitches thrown in any outing for Papelbon is 32. Twice he has been 30 or higher, and right now at 28 pitches with 1 out in the 9th, and count of 2-2 to Alex Rios. Ball 3, full count. Seventh pitch of this at bat coming to Alex Rios. '30th for Papelbon, a 3-2. Ball 4, he walks him, and they will bring the tying run to the plate here in the 9th inning.
Papelbon goes to the 3-2 splitter, and Rios would not bite. Threw him a couple of split fingers in that at bat that he would not chase.
I'm surprised by this move a little bit, but Konerko was 0 for 3 against Papelbon, but still one of the game's best hitters.
You wonder if there's something wrong with Konerko.
Andrew Jones 0 for 2 in his career against Papelbon, pinch hitting. So 1 out, 1 on, and Jones, who played in both the games yesterday, coming on as a defensive replacement in game 2 after starting game 1. There goes the runner at first as the pitch is a strike, and Alex Rios takes second base, trying to stay out of the double play. Defensive indifference allows him to take second base with 1 out in the 9th. One for 4 as a pinch hitter this year, 189 in his career. Does have 2 career pinch hit home runs. Swinging a foul tip, sounded like into the catcher's middle, 0-2.
Once again, the splitter from Papelbon, but this time Andrew Jones bites at it. Those are the ones that Rios were letting go by. Up and away, 1-2. Omar Vizquel flat out to center to begin the inning. The walk for Rios takes second on the defensive indifference. Andrew Jones pinch hitting for Paul Konerko with 1 out in the 9th. Tying run at the plate for the White Sox. They've left 12 men on base through the first 8 innings today.
Runner goes to third as Jones fouls it off. Rios heading to third base, but will have to go on back with a count of 1-2.
Two strikes, don't go, let him swing.
Papelbon 2 pitches over his season high right now, 34. Ready with a 1-2 pitch. Jones chops it foul. Action behind Papelbon in the pen.
35 pitches now for Papelbon.
Most he's thrown on the season. Came on with 1 out in the 8th. Got the final 2 outs after hitting Manny Ramirez with a pitch. 1 out in the 9th. A 1-2 pitch to Andrew Jones. Strike 3 call. Outside corner. Jones doesn't think so. He's out number 2 in the 9th.
Well, again, I'm going to say this is going to be a generous strike call. But certainly Papelbon will take it.
So 2 down here in the 9th inning. Carlos Quentin, the batter. Quentin today with 2 hits, 2 for 4, but against Papelbon, 0 for 2. Popped up, foul ground. Victor going as far as he can, but he won't have a play. Double-barreled action now. Dustin Richardson, left-hander. Robert Manuel, the right-hander. One to Carlos Quentin with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Inside, almost hit him, and it's 1-1. On deck, Diaz, who had actually that's Ramon Castro who's on deck. Diaz had pinch run for AJ Pierzynski, and Castro during the catching last inning. 1-1 pitch to Quentin. He's up and away, ball 2. Papelbon about to throw his 40th pitch. You got to go back to August 20th of 2006 to find an outing in which he threw 40 or more pitches. It was a 2-inning outing against New York. Here is his 2-1 pitch. Quentin hits a pop-up into shallow center, falling fast and in for a hit. Around from second base comes Rios. He will score, and going to second base safely and getting there is Carlos Quentin. He looked up and realized that nobody was covering second base, so he just kept on going. And boy, the run the Red Sox got in the bottom of the 8th looms large now. It's a 1-run game.
Very large right now. What a heads-up play by Carlos Quentin. And first of all, a nice effort by Kalish. The ball bounces in. They look towards second base, but nobody's there. They tried to lead Adrian Beltre to the tag, but it's too late. In a unique situation where you have both the shortstop, second baseman, and center fielder going for the baseball, and nobody's at second base to cover it, and the potential tying run is there right now.
Red Lillibridge running at second base for Carlos Quentin. Tying run and scoring position now for the White Sox. That is a double. It is ruled for Carlos Quentin as Ramon Castro bats here with 2 outs in the 9th inning. .302 average, 7 home runs, 19 runs batted in. First time that he's faced Jonathan Papelbon. Red Sox not going quietly here in the 9th. Castro lines it towards right center. Kalish dives, can't make the catch. It's by him. And around from second to tie the game is Lillibridge. The White Sox put a pair together here in the 9th inning and tie the game 5-5. The blown save for Papelbon, who is extended here today, coming on in the 8th, and now the White Sox have tied it up.
First pitch hitting the fastball from Papelbon, slicing away from Brian Kalish out there in center field. The dive, can't come up with it. And all of a sudden, you've got a tie ball game.
New career high in blown saves for Papelbon. That is the 7th of the year. And he stays in to face Alexei Ramirez. One for 3 in his career against Papelbon. Ramirez fouls it off 1-1. White Sox have action. Left-hander Matt Thornton up in the pen.
Red Sox have Kalish, McDonald, and Patterson due up in the 9th inning.
Down and away, and it's 2-1. This next pitch will tie the longest relief outing pitch-wise that Papelbon's ever had. September 12th, 2005. Pitch number 45 to Alexei Ramirez. And he elevates, and Ramirez with a swing and a miss. 95, 2-2. So get the good velocity going. Martin waiting on deck. He pitched Randy in the 8th. In the dirt, and it's a full count. 3-2. Runner at first goes. This one is line foul back into the seats. Ramon Castro with a big hit to tie this game. Outside, ball 4. And the second walk given up by Papelbon of his outing.
And how long can they go with Papelbon? This many pitches, 48 pitches. That's got to be it.
Comes Terry Francona to make the move. A new career high for Papelbon in blown saves. 5-5 game from Fenway now. Richardson will be coming in. High game now. 2 runs coming in the 9th inning off Papelbon as Carlos Quinton keeps it going. This one drops in, and 1 run is in. The Red Sox had scored a big run in the bottom of the 8th, but that's by the boards now as Castro lines this one out to right center, and it produces the 5th and tying run. Brent Lillibridge scoring. American League leader now in blown saves is Papelbon, as it is 1st and 2nd here, and Dustin Richardson into the game. The left-hander for the Red Sox appears in his 21st game of the year. And a pitch for strike 1 over the inside corner to Mark Tien. 274, 4 homers, 22 runs batted in. Tien, who pinch ran in the 8th, took over at first base defensively last inning. Castro at second base, Ramirez at first base, and an 0-1. Outside, 1-1.
Papelbon in disbelief in the Red Sox dugout.
Strike it. It's 1-2 to Tien. Again in the last of the 9th inning, Kalish, McDonald, and Eric Patterson will be scheduled to bat. Anybody gets on Victor Martinez will have a chance. Red Sox in a 5-5 game now. 2 teams have combined for 24 hits. 13 for the White Sox, 11 for the Red Sox. A 1-2 pitch to Mark Tien. Outside, 2-2. 3 full count.
Tries to put Tian away with that breaking ball, missing away. Runners will be off on the 3-2 count.
Tian just hitting 147 against left-handed pitching on the season. And Castro at second base, Alexei Ramirez at first base. He'll be off. With 2 outs in the inning, here is the 3-2 pitch to Mark Tian. And it's ball 4. Tian down to first base. The go-ahead run now 90 feet away. It's the 3rd walk of the inning, giving it up by Red Sox pitching.
Once again, Francona out. There's a right-hander out there. It might be Manuel, I'm not sure.
It is. Game tied 5-5 as we step aside. Five game with 2 outs here in the top half of the 9th inning. White Sox have scored a pair to tie the game. They've got the bases loaded, and Robert Manuel coming into the game for Boston at a tough spot. His 6th appearance. No record, a 3.86 earned run average. His opponents are hitting at 200 against Manuel. His numbers as a member of the Pawtucket Red Sox this year, 45 appearances, was 8-2 with a 1.68 earned run average. And in here to face the 8th member of the White Sox to bat here in the top half of the 9th inning. Chicago's tied the game, and they have the tying run 90 feet away at third base in Castro. Alexei Ramirez at second base. Mark Tian at first base. Gordon Beckham, the batter, reached on an infield hit in the 4th inning. He is 1 for 4. He struck out 3 times as he takes ball 1. Two for 7 this year in this category. 6 for 17 in his career as he has a chance here. The base is loaded and 2 outs in the 9th. In there for a strike, 1-1.
I don't think Ozzie liked that last call too much. He thought it was down. Slider from Manuel. Right at the bottom of the strike zone.
Ball 2-2-1.
Same spot, except this is a fastball.
Minnesota's got a 6-2 lead over the Rangers. There's a 2-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. Beckham fouls it off to the right, back and out of play. On deck, Juan Pierre, the top of the order for the White Sox. Two and two the count to Gordon Beckham. Bases loaded with 2 outs here in the ninth. Beckham takes ball 3, full count. Everybody on the move here. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 9th inning. The White Sox have scored 2 to tie this game, 5-5. 3-2 pitch from Manuel. Beckham fouls it off.
What a spot the Manuel will be in. Tie game, bases loaded, 3-2 count, everybody off. Has to throw a strike.
8th pitch of the at bat for Gordon Beckham. Beckham fouls off another. The battle continues. Three-two pitch to Beckham again. Foul back and out of play. This at bat will extend into double figures in pitches thrown. The 10th pitch coming up to Beckham with the bases loaded and 2 down in the 9th. He's fouled off 4 of the last 5. Three-two pitch again to Beckham. Ball 4, and the White Sox will take the lead. From third base comes Castro, and Chicago takes a 6-5 lead. So run is charged to Papelbon. That gives the White Sox the advantage here in the 9th.
3 walks in a row by Red Sox pitching. Alexi Ramirez, Tien, and now Beckham. And the White Sox have the lead.
Juan Pierre will try to add on to that lead. 9th member of the White Sox. The bat here in the 9th inning. As he takes ball 1 inside. And this will bring Victor out. Well, the White Sox, who said it over and over, they've had plenty of chances. 20 times with runners in scoring position, but 5 of 20. And lead here, scoring 3 times in the top half of the 9th inning to lead it 6-5 right now. Juan Pierre trying to add on to that lead. Inside again, 2-0. Farrell on the phone. Nobody warming in the Red Sox pen right now. Looks like somebody's getting up. There's ball 3. 3-0. No reason to swing right now if you are Juan Pierre.
If you want Pierre, you might want to take 2 strikes if you have to right here with the bases loaded.
Albert Puello is up in the bullpen for the Red Sox. There's ball 4 and another run for the White Sox. From third base comes Ramirez. And it is now 7-5. That run is charged to Papelbon. We'll close the book on Papelbon as John Farrell heads to the mound. So 4 runs in an inning and a third for Papelbon. And a third, 2 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, 2 Ks for Papelbon. The blown save. And right now, in line for the loss unless the Red Sox can come back in the bottom of the 9th. Right now, Manuel trying to get out of this jam with the bases loaded. They batted around here, the White Sox have. Omar Vizquel started the inning and flied out to center field. Cheer from the fans as strike 1 into Omar Vizquel. Total of 5 walks in the inning allowed by Red Sox pitching. Ball and a strike to Vizquel. Outside corner for 1-2. This game coming up on 4 hours. The 4 runs allowed by Papelbon ties a career high, which he had done against the Yankees earlier this season, May 17th. As Vizquel shoots this foul, still 1-2. Runner at third, Tien is the responsibility of Dustin Richardson, who walked him, the only batter that Richardson faced. Vizquel lines one to second to end the inning. But the damage has been done. 4-run 9th for the White Sox on top 7-5. times in the ninth. Brent Littlebridge stays in the game in right field for Carlos Quentin. And the new pitcher is Matt Thornton into the game. His 51st appearance of the year, 3-4 with a 2.66 ERA. It's hitting at 215 against him. We saw Bobby Jenks for both games yesterday, the day-night doubleheader, saves in each. And it is Matt Thornton trying to close it out here for the White Sox in the bottom of the ninth. Ryan Kalish leading it off. Taking a pitch in tight.
Yeah, Thornton just reinstated from the disabled list. Was there with an inflamed elbow.
There's Jenks. There is strike two, 1-2. Thornton does have 5 saves on the year. 1-2 fouled off, throwing at 98. Lefties are only hitting at 169 against him. 37 strikeouts and 83 at bats for left-handers against Matt Thornton. Scott Linebrink, who's now the pitcher of record for the White Sox, won an inning giving up a hit and a run. Didn't walk anybody, nor did he strike anybody out. 2-2 to Kalish. McDonald waiting on deck. Then Eric Patterson expected here in the bottom of the ninth. Strike 3 call. Kalish is out, number 1 of the ninth inning. 7th strikeout for White Sox pitching today.
Thornton goes to the fastball outside part of the plate, picks up the outside corner, and Kalish down with a strikeout. Second time he struck out today.
And down in the ninth, Darnell McDonald stands in on the right side. A 3-hit day for Darnell. All those off the starter, Mark Burley. And 3 singles, all to left field. Scored a run. And therefore, strike 1, 1-1. Tight ball 2. Three balls and a strike to Darnell McDonald. Patterson waiting on deck, 1 out in the ninth. Strike 2, full count. Donald fouls it off to the right and will do it again. 3-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Darnell McDonald with 1 out in the ninth.
It's interesting, Don. A lot of this scoring done late in the game when the shadows are out there.
Swing and a miss. McDonald strikes out back-to-back Ks for Thornton. 2 down in the ninth. They figured the pitchers would have the advantage in that situation, but not the case. Lots of offense.
High fastball that time from Thornton to pick up his 2nd strikeout of the inning. And we're going to have a pinch hitter now for Patterson.
Marco Scutaro has come out on deck. Scutaro had been off until now. Trying to get on base in front of Victor Martinez to have a chance to bring the tying run to the plate. Marco 0 for 2 this year as a pinch hitter. Scutaro takes ball 1. For a strike, 1-1. A chance for the Red Sox to get closer to the Rays. The Rays lost again today to Baltimore, but Red Sox took a lead into the ninth. White Sox scoring 4 times in the top of the ninth inning. And lead it now 7-5 with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth. One-two pitch to Marco Scutaro. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again. Victor Martinez waiting on deck. But it'll take something from Marco Scutaro if we are to continue. Two and two.
Thought he had strike 3 as he had a couple of steps toward that White Sox dugout.
Scutaro lifts it in the air to shallow right. Beckham going out. Littlebridge in. The Chicago White Sox have come into Fenway Park and swept the Red Sox in a 3-game series. A deflating weekend for the Boston Red Sox against the White Sox. 7-5 the final today.